Come on. Thank you for the comeback. 162, 91, 162. He's rough on mine, my friend. It's your radio, it's mine. 733 said that. Louisiana. Party 162. Nobody no stray. Big brother sounded good in Birmingham. 162. Shaker waving. 162. 162. 162 Western North Carolina out there, Dennis and Menace. Have a good time. You sound good down here in Mississippi, 35 out.
Hello there, 35. Honky on the west side, breaking.
I'm hearing you out there on the west side, no doubt about it. 35 waving his hand, I'm standing by.
Roger that, 35. Old Honky out here 20 miles east of San Francisco. Just thought I'd get back in here and say good evening to you, Break.
Good evening to you, no doubt about it. You sounded great. Sounded wonderful in Mississippi. 35 said that.
Well, right back to you, 35. You sounding TITS, my radio. You and yours take care. Appreciate the comeback there. Honky's out of here.
I hear you, Honky. You sounded good, no doubt.
Hello there, 165. I thought that was you, but I just caught the end of it. 165, Honky said, back to you and good evening.
Hey, Honky, I just want to say hello there. Tell you, there sounds good, my lord. Yep, I hope you have a great evening there and a better day tomorrow.
Roger that, 165. I don't know if I'm doubling on the end there with you. 165, you and yours take care. Appreciate it. Honky's back out of there.
383, I'm back out.
Well, good evening. Waving right back there. I think you said Super Eagle. Let's go.
Hello to you, Honky. I just want to say hello. The station sound, man. It's very quiet, and when you queue up, it's just like listening to an FM stereo. San Francisco, I believe it was 221.
Roger that, 221, right back to you. You're sounding pretty good in my radio also. About 20 miles east of San Francisco there. Honky told you that. You have a good evening. Best to you and yours. I'm clear.
Roger that, Honky. Take care, my friend.
Negative, I'm not the winemaker. I was going to get out of the way so you can talk to the winemaker.
Hey, Dennis a minute. Honky, my friend, good evening. We don't.
Winemaker out of Indiana. All right, there's somebody come back to Alabama. Hello to you from the Baytown Beach.
Hey, you tell
Evening 837, honky with an evening wave.
Hey, Dennis, a minute. I just want to bump it down one more time. 91 in Alabama. Just want to bump it down one more time. Big Dennis, a minute. 91 in Alabama. Bye, bye, bye. Right there, that mic. Okay. 7 with evening wave. Let's roll to that honky.
Hey, I heard you out there yelling at honky, man, but it's rough and tough in my radio. I got whole bunches of you in my receive, but I will be standing by.
Hey, honky, it's 7. Honky, 7 wave. Honky, we going.
Oh, man. Howdy to you. Waving right back.
Howdy, honky. Just 7 in the Midwest. We going now, bye. Oh, 9.
Roger on that, Mr. Duck Killer, otherwise known as 7, and quite a few other things. Appreciate the quick shout out. Take care, you and yours. I'm back out of there.
Howdy, mighty fine, mighty fine. And knowing how to bunch of other things. Peace upon you. We talk later, bye. Who the hell is 91? Where's this shooting? Where's your message? Brother. Only correspondent. But then they gotta go headlong. But you can do away, big brother, in Pottstown. It's Scooby-Dooby-Doo in Pottstown, too.
Hello there, Trippy. I don't know if he was yelling at me, but good evening to you, honky, fella.
Definitely got to say hello there, honky. Definitely in Pottstown. On this wonderful day. On this business day. Hey, honky, this is
10-4, man. Well, you take care out there, Trippy. Keep them straight and narrow. I heard old 91 out there in the BAM. You take care, too. 91, honky's back out.
Standing good on the dock of the Bay 49, 849, 510, West Highway 3. Just one man, 91. That doesn't do away, Betty, right there. Got no kind of conditions. On 49 right, Carolina, standing down. All right, on 444, popcorn downtown, just getting down. Don't mean it, don't mean it you. Mr. Terrific, as they always say, I called on the one on, but I want to speak the truth too. You know what? I waited. 75 love got you on the mail. How'd you do that? Well, see if I don't come on up in there with you. Let's see if I didn't come on up in your receive a little better there. 383, wait. Come down, I had a couple shot of whiskey, right there with the Waffle West. Drop me a cold corner. Then go kick my feet back and then watch the movies in Pottstown. We try to get her EQ sick right. Now I'm on the flat side right now. Road light.
10-4. I appreciate the comeback on that. I appreciate the flowers. You ever figure out what kind of wine that fella was making? We specialize in the muscadine wine around here.
Hell yeah. He ain't talking to nobody. Yeah, downtown, good news. But I will finish it up right there and then and say, there's my beans right there. Woo! I'm pouring in LA. I do gotta finish it up. And I'm finishing up, pouring in LA.
Yes, sir, muscadine wine. It is, it's kind of a local attraction there.
Okay, if I'm calling it, right there. 8:43 right there, PM in the mail. Definitely weather's good, like it should. And I gotta go, big brothers and sisters.
Hello, come on, DS Land, 454 West Virginia, try, break up, break it down.
No, sir. No, sir. That's, you want to look it up, look up Deep Fruithurst Winery in Fruithurst, Alabama. They'll bottle it up and send it to you. It's muscadine wine. It's kind of a locally famous thing out here. I guess that's a redneck thing.
You remember what it said? Definitely 100% if it's not a trend, percent. Put a place in Detroit, sweet on Alabama. That what makes you beyond rich.
Yep, Deep Fruithurst Winery, Fruithurst, Alabama. They'll bottle it up and ship it to you.
It sure don't lie.
Come on. Come on, you made my night, man. How you break?
Just a minute.
How you break? Some of that and try it and let me know what you think. We love it out here. It's just a vine. It's all that grows in the tree here.
Sweetie, being away right there, and I'm going to ask you on this wonderful, beautiful day. On this wonderful Monday business day. Grace and the grace. Always keep it real. And always keep it good. And never let one of our faces here go in one ear and out the other. If you don't like it, God hears and count them out. If he doesn't hear them, 7165. Hey, right there, run a band, 454, West Virginia, Brigga, Brigga.
Get back here, man. You smoking on my hand, man. I'm gonna put my niggas in the brace. The kids, you smoking. Back here, break.
Good evening there, 007. Honky, Frisco Bay waving. Roger on that, man. Well, you sounding good out here tonight. Just want to let you know, 007, I'm going to let you go. Take care. Honky's out of there. Come on in there, monkey. I got you swinging off the trees out here in the backyard. Grease monkey, honky, back to you. Hey, monkey, monkey, mobile, honky, back to you. I hear you swinging off the trees in the backyard. Break. We'll try it one more time there, Grease Monkey, old honky, trying to get back to you and let you know you're making the trip out here 20 miles east of San Francisco. Grease Monkey, honky told you that. Take care, monkey, you and yours. Be good, be safe. Honky's out of there.
Hey, 777, you stepped up in there. 777, you stepped up in that radio. 260, we waved in at 600.
Mr. 599, 454, West Virginia, Brigga. Alright, 733, I think that's what I heard. 733 out in California, 454, West Virginia with a big old country way your way, break. Honky trying to blow up everybody's here right now, but I've already smelled one 10-ohm resistor going. I've already smelled one of them 10-ohm resistors. Let's see what happens from that point on. 454, West Virginia.
Hello there, 454. That big old bow tie. Honky waving a hand.
Dr. Mario, hold it. Talk to that bow tie. Hold it. West Virginia, look at my radio so doggone loud, man. You kind of made me mad. Who there trying to talk to that bow tie, baby?
There's an old honky out here trying to wave a hand at that 454. That big old bow tie Chevy, don't you know? Honky, back to you.
Hello out there, honky. You wait for your bow tie, man. You said, I'm going to stop West Virginia. Big old boat. What time of the afternoon, evening to y'all? You're doing your thing, my magnolia. I just had to bump it down to let you know that way.
Roger that, 454. I had you and somebody else come in there out of the mag. 454, I appreciate it, man. You and yours take care. Honky's back out of there.
Honky, I'm glad to be rocking in Phoenix. 454, West Virginia. I'm waiting for that second 10-ohm to go. Burka burka. 454, Magic 75. Time of the evening, I'm stepping. Yeah, I don't want to. I think that was
Hello there, 141 on the east side of the Big Island. Hey, 141, I got you in there a little bit, but I did hear you, 141, out in the islands. Honky, back to you. Roger that, man. I caught most of that, and then it kind of jumped around there. 141, you and yours take care, and I appreciate the shout out there. Honky's back listening.
Honky. God's grace around your place. 7200, I heard you in there, my friend. I did hear you in there, 7200, my bestest friend. 454, West Virginia. I'm trying to make this thing either go or go. I'm starting 10-ohm resistors. Let's make it happen.
Well, 10 amp resistors. Oh, man. You ought to be able to burn something up with that 454.
10-ohm resistors, but you know what happens with them.
Yeah, well, you go too big and something else will burn. You'll figure it out. Hey, take care, man. Best of luck to you.
Ain't no problem with that. I got a backup from a backup. Ain't no problem with this one. 454, West Virginia. Smelling that smoke, taking it in. Break, break. Honky, triple A's in the mag, Raven.
And I heard 888 in the mag. I think I was trying to talk at you before. 888 Honky standing by.
Yeah, Honky. Sounding good over here in the mag. Hope you had a good evening there for sure. Just wait, magnolia on the side.
Roger that, man. You and yours take care, 888. You sound pretty good tonight, too. And I'm back off the key. Somebody in there yelling at me, but it's kind of rough on my end there.
Hello there, Honky. Hello there, Honky. 311, Alabama, try.
Yeah, I heard you. Come on in there, Alabama. I didn't know who that was, but I heard you in there, Honky, standing by.
Ryan 4, appreciate the comeback there. Just want to let you know you sounded great, Alabama.
10-4, man. Well, you take care, and I appreciate the shout back out of Alabama for sure. You take care, be good, be safe. Honky's back out.
Hello, Honky. Double with the wave.
Right Right back to you there, 7-7 in the Bayou. What's going on, Brace?
Not much going on. I'm fixing to take a cruise in my mobile in the bayou. I heard you in my radio. I had to cue down and say hello to you.
Well, I appreciate it, man. The mobile sounding pretty good out here, 20 miles east of San Francisco. What do you think?
I'm cruising my mobile in the backwoods. I'm cruising my mobile in the backwoods in the bayou. Have a good evening. Seven in the mobile, I'm here.
Roger that, 7-7. Take care. Mobile safe. Honky's out of there.
Top of the evening to you, 7-7 in the mobile with the waves. My friend, I heard you call to me when somebody came in there too. I heard you call to me when somebody came in there too, but I'm going to get in to you. 7-7 in the bayou, catch you right back. 3-3, I'm going to wave my hand right back at you. Hey, 3-3, I appreciate the wind. Sound real good while I'm cruising my mobile in the backwoods. 3-3. 7-7 in the bayou right back. Come on. Land, 454, West Virginia, Burga. Ground plane, that's what I'm going to start with. Yeah, that's the gentleman.
What's up?
Aye. How's that? No good? Oh, that's right. There's nobody out here. I forgot. All right, I'm back quiet. Aye. Hello, radio. Where did everybody go? Hello, Mud Duck. Hey, Popcorn. You out here? Super Pete, you out here? How about it, Overcat? You out here? 510, 559, 429. Who's out here? Nobody's out here. All right, I'm back quiet. free. And today is yesterday's tomorrow. Done for the good buddy. I got radio checker. Copy, copy. I just got a whiff of somebody cooking French fries around here.
French fries?
Yeah, I got my window open and I'm wafting in something that's smelling real good. One of the neighbors is cooking something delicious. Evening, Doc. Hang on a second here.
Where is it? 7-Eleven?
Yeah, we got a hit and run that is over the scanner here around my area.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my radio here. I'm trying to figure it out. It's making me see.
Your radio's not receiving well? Can you hook up your other radio?
Yeah, I can do that in a second.
Alright, I'll stand by.
Alright, other radio.
Much better.
I hate that Kenwood. Sure like to get rid of it. Anyway, besides the fact that there's a problem with the receive, how was the transmit? Did you hear me pretty good?
Yeah, it sounds okay. From San Francisco, it sounds fine.
Okay. Alright, just curious. I set this whole thing up, you know, and everything else. Just too much. I need a seat. I need a radio like I'm talking on now. That thing's just, there's just more there than I really need.
Yeah, it has a pretty good swing on the audio, and you hit me with about 6 S units on my Cobra.
10-4. But this air radio should sound pretty good.
Yeah, sounds pretty decent.
Alright. That's all I really care about. You know what I'm saying?
That's all you need.
That's all I need. I can hear you, you can hear me. Yeah. 5 guys.
So how you doing tonight, Doc?
I got an alert today, right? From like LifeLock. It said my social security number was detected on the dark web.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
I know, huh? So So what they told me that I had to do, well, actually they did for me, was all the credit reporting agencies to have my credit reporting turned off. So if anybody applies for a credit card, they won't be able to get a report because it's turned off.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about my stuff too right now. I've been getting mail in the last few days. It's like, where the fuck is my mail going?
Yeah, it's very scary, man. There's just like few times, just very few, where you cannot get around not giving a social security number. Like when I applied for a pension, they wanted to do everything by mail. You know, so I had to send them, like, not only that, but my birth certificate, my social security number, you know, and a bunch of other shit. And, you know, it was written on paper, man. That shit's scary.
Yeah, there's a bunch of fucking hacks trying to do stuff like that. A lot of them were coming from Russia.
Oh, fuck, you know, just one more thing to, like, make me lose some sleep at night.
Yeah, what do you got, that LifeLock thing you pay every month?
I have LifeLock. They seem to be okay. They've alerted me a couple of times to other things, like my password somehow got out or something to some website that I didn't even use anymore. I didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about. But it was good. It was good to hear. But, yeah, they just monitor anything that's, they do all right. I've read good reviews and bad reviews. For me, they seem to be doing all right.
Oh, that's good, man, as long as they don't go hacking into you and stuff. Yeah, I've been getting some weird phone calls here, and they've been hanging up on my machine.
What are they, like phone calls, you say?
Yeah, you get some strange unknown number calls on my phone. As soon as the recorder comes on, they hang up.
Oh, yeah. I get a lot of spam calls too, and you know, other things like, listen, I don't mind, you know, I got one that said Trump needs some money, and I just laughed, and that was all right. But I got a whole bunch of them from the other camp, and like, no, I'm sorry, Camelback, but leave me the fuck alone. And I block them, but somehow they get other ways to get in.
Yeah, I don't know, these scammers have got some pretty good ideas on how to get into shit now. And like you said, that fucking dark web, man, you gotta watch out for that. I'm surprised they can't shut that shit down.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched all kinds of, like, documentaries on the dark web, and they try to explain. I'm not a scientist, so most of what they say, I can sort of say, yeah, it makes sense, but I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Have you ever gotten a telephone call where it was very similar to your telephone, your number? It's the whole thing except for the last one, which is off on one digit. That's also a scam.
Yeah, well, all I can say is there are no secrets anymore. There's no secrets. Everything is known. Everything is known. Not to be paranoid or anything, but it's a fact. You know, the government knows everything about you and me and everybody else.
Yeah, no shit. Even when you go on Google, they're still watching you.
They're watching everywhere. They're everywhere. They have eyeballs everywhere. You never know where, when, and where. Because, you know, the surveillance system is just incredible. And, I mean, there's cameras everywhere. And the police have access to most of them. Some with consent, some with not. But, nonetheless, you always wonder, how the fuck did they catch a guy in the middle of the city that, you know, murdered somebody and then ran away?
Yeah, you'd be surprised, man, what they have. It's like that song by Judas Priest, you know, Eye in the Sky.
Yeah. And now, of course, with drones, I see drones all the time. I'm up on the roof the other day here with the dog. That was really cool. I mean, I don't give a shit. You want to look at me? Fine. I'll whip my pants down. You can take a better look if you want. But, you know, I'm just saying, you never know who's looking at what and what for what reason.
Yeah, especially if they've got these
birds. They look like birds, but they're drones. Oh, that's always a good surprise.
Yeah, you know, urban people don't pay much attention to what's going on around them other than like the 2.5 feet between their cell phone and their fucking eyeballs. So they're walking around, tick-tock, 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 tick, left on, right on, left on, and I'm going, fucking what? But they don't know what's going around them, and right above them, you know, they're walking through a beautiful park and they're doing that thing. Right above them is like a red-tailed hawk, and he's doing aerial combat training with his baby hawk. And it was a glorious thing to see, and these people were just oblivious to it.
Yeah, everybody is not aware of their surroundings anymore. That's sad. They're glued to their damn cell phone.
Yeah, it's one of those necessary evils, you know? I hate those. See, I'm an analog guy that's kind of stuck in this digital world, and I just sort of like learned how to assimilate the best I can. And because I'm not lame or stupid, but I can only go so far, and then I lose total interest, you know?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's humanity for you, Doc. You know, we got some stupid people that are coming into the world now.
See, when I key up on my radio, I'm like in a zone. I'm back in 1977 or something like that.
Yeah, well, what the fuck are we gonna do, you know? Live life out the way it is.
No, I love it. Listen, don't get me wrong. I don't want to sound depressing. I have a lot to be grateful for. But I'm just saying, you know, we're in some serious shit, man. We have some real, especially if this fucking demonic group of people take over, man. We're in some real deep shit.
Oh, I know. The Democrats, they stay in power with this Kamala Harris and this fucking idiot. Oh, my God, the idiot, was it Tampon Timmy they call him? Oh, we're in problems, dude. We're in big problems.
Yeah, but, well, I guess that was his name, right? He's a fucking phony, man. He's a phony. He's just a genuine phony, you know, what they call stolen valor. What a piece of shit.
You know what? Mike was saying the same thing. Stolen valor. Oh, fucking Timmy. Oh, my God. You look at the guy. He's a crook.
Well, they say he never was a sergeant, a command sergeant major. Command sergeant major is the highest enlisted rank in the United States Army. It's 3 up and 3 down, meaning 3 chevrons, you know, like a sergeant going up, and 3 rockers underneath that going down. And then there's a star in the middle, and a wreath around it, and all that. That's an E10 or an E9. That's the highest rank you can be. And they say he was never a command sergeant major. Besides, he was in the National Guard, not the United States Army.
Yeah, right there was a lie that he made. You know, I hope Trump tears this asshole apart, dude. That fucking Camel Toe Harris. Hope he tears her apart in the debate.
She's afraid of him, man, because, you know, with the microphone on or microphone muted off, doesn't matter. When he starts to talk, he's going to say what he's going to say. And she's defenseless. She has nothing to say. I mean, she has given no interviews to anybody. Nobody knows what her real position is. You know, it's just very typical. They want to have a party, so they had their party, and now the shit's going to hit the fan. Because she's ultimately really a very unpopular person.
Yeah, I like it when they're on stage. I watched a little bit of the demonic national convention, I'll say. And I don't dig that at all, man. When they're pointing to each other, going, yeah, look at her, and look at him, they're pointing to each other. Yeah, oh, we're just so good, boosting their ego up. Give me a break.
You see, the Democrats rule on emotion, and the Republicans go by substance, you know. So, you know, there's just 2 two polar opposite trains of thought. One is communist and with socialistic overtones, and the other is, for the republic and for freedom and for the meaning and the upholding of the Constitution of the United States. And the Democrats don't realize that the Constitution is not a suggestion.
Exactly. Have you heard Vance talk, man? He talks very, very eloquently. I couldn't get that out. He knows what he's talking about. He's right there.
And whether you like the guy or don't like the guy, he is a valid United States Marine. And he was in, I don't know if it was Iraq or Afghanistan, but he was in the Middle East. And he did his shit, which is more I can say for the other guy.
Well, we're talking about Vance, right?
Yeah, Vance. He was in the United States Marine Corps.
He's a Marine, right on.
The other guy who claims to have been in the Army, he was only in the Army Reserve or National Guard. I'm not sure. I think it was the National Guard. But anyway, not the regular Army. You know, like you sign up, you go to basic training, and then for the next 3 years you live in hell.
Yeah, I would love to see J.D. Vance tear that guy apart. Oh, it would be nice. I'd pay money to see that. I want to see Trump tear Kamala Harris apart, though.
Because as long as he stays on track, because I couldn't believe how nice he was to Joe Biden, actually, in that last debate. Because he knew, you could see it in his face, he knew. He said, listen, this fool is just, he didn't do a Hillary on Joe Biden. He just let Joe Biden dig his own grave. And I was very impressed with that. Because Trump can, really fucking go off.
Oh, yeah, Trump, you better believe it, Donald Trump can go off. But he knows his shit, though. I like it when he puts his hands back and forth like he's playing an accordion.
Yeah, he's a New Yorker, man. It's like he's tough to the guts. But this Kamala woman is just, I cannot watch, I just cannot watch. All I need to hear is less than 5 minutes or whatever it is that's on their agenda, just to peek in a little bit. But it's going to be the same old fucking bullshit. And, she was a horrible vice president. She's got no record. She's got none.
Yeah, old fucking Timmy boy, have you ever talked to 333 there, Mad Dog? Because he's from Minnesota also. He knows about that guy. He let Minnesota burn down the fucking riots, dude. He didn't call the National Guard in until later on, when everything was all burnt down. Guy's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I mean, the poor people, the Minnesota people, were trying to arm themselves against these thugs.
He wants to take their guns away, too, that's another thing. This wall. He goes, I'm not against guns, and so I think Americans should have guns if they need guns and they want to go hunting and all of that, but they shouldn't have guns of war like I had when I went to war. You sucking motherfucker, you never went to war. Never. He never went to war. And then he retired, he put in for his retirement, and right at the time that his unit was called to go to Afghanistan. What a cowardly piece of shit.
Yeah, that sounds like a coward to me also, Doc. He's definitely a coward. He's a liar. And that's who Kamala Harris picked, is a lying son of a bitch, Ballard cheating motherfucker.
I wish they'd call me. I'd put my teeth in, I'd get my walker going, and I'd get over there and I'd shoot me some bad guys.
Fuck yeah, I wouldn't blame you one bit.
Nah, I'm just kidding, but no, I'm not kidding about shooting the bad guys, but yeah, about the walker and all that. But hey, you know what? I love being an American. I love being an American. I love America. It's the country that I am extremely, I love my country. It's the government that I'm very wary of.
Yeah, I love my country too. I love America, and I've got things to prove it around here. I love America. But I can't stand the way our government now is being run by these idiots.
Yeah, it's insane. They're spying on us. What they've been doing that since time immemorial anyway. But it's even worse, man. There's no privacy. And now it's even worse. You know, they're trying to do away with money as we know it. They're doing a pretty good job of it too. You know, I eat out a lot. I'm out with my dog, and I'm out running errands and doing other shit. You know, so I eat out quite a bit. And most places do not want cash.
Hey, check this out. Run this by your mind and tell me what you think about this. If we're supposed to be having cryptocurrency down the road, are we supposed to be giving people at the grocery store for a loaf of bread chunks of gold instead of paper money?
And not only that, like they used to do, you take a piece of gold and you shave off just enough, you know, onto the scale. Yeah, we're digressing.
And that's no shit, huh? Really?
I love gold and I love silver, but I also like paper money, goddammit.
Yeah, you go into the store, hey, I want to buy some groceries. Well, how much is that? Break out the scale, feel like a drug dealer.
See, it's just the way the government operates in conjunction with the IRS and keeping tabs on all the American citizens. It's a way of them to know where you get your money, because if you get paid on a regular job, almost everybody gets a direct deposit. The companies encourage it. You know, they don't like to make out checks and give them out. So everybody gets a direct deposit, right? And a debit card and a credit card. And next thing you know, as it is now, everything is done electronically, so they know exactly where you get your money from, you know, and how you spend it.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, you know, if you go into the store, you're supposed to shave off some money for, like, a loaf of bread and some eggs and stuff. I don't know. I still like paper money. And I like coins, too. But I'm not going to go into a store and pay fucking gold for something like that for groceries. That's absurd.
Listen, I'm all for, like, things like bartering and all that, you know, like I'll give you a dozen eggs if you give me one chicken for dinner or something. I don't know what, you know. But that's all good and everything, you know, but money is money. And, you know, that's how I grew up. That's all I can say. See, these kids that are coming up now, they don't really know the difference, or they're just beginning to learn the difference.
What about, instead of cryptocurrency, it'll all be run by numbers, points. So, you go into the store, this will be 600 points over here. Oh, this over here will be 100 points. Over here, yeah, it's 150 points. You know, and then you go to a bank or something like that and see. I don't know, man. I'm throwing this around.
You know, there's another thing that goes on, too. It's desensitization. So, like, this thing with electric cars, okay? People like me and you and our generation, we like to hear, smell, touch the car. We like to drive the car, you know? We want combustion engines. But they keep pushing this electric stuff and how bad the gasoline is. And so these kids now that are, like, coming up from this generation, they're just desensitized, and in their lifetime they'll probably never drive a gas car, driven cars, because to them, driverless taxi cabs are going to be normal. Not like when I look at them, I go, what the fuck? But when they see them, it doesn't faze them.
Yeah, you know, everything's all going to have to be retooled. all this shit. We start going over to a different type of a propulsion system, you know, afterwards, we're all going to be screwed, man. The grid's not going to take it. All electric cars, oh, get this out, Doc. Everybody's getting headaches driving around in an electric car. They throw the fucking radiation off.
Yeah. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that when the baby boomers die, when we die, I'm 73, and so I don't know, if I was to be 83, I'd be grateful. Or beyond would be even better. But, no, the thing is this, you know, when I die, and I would say the average person's going to die in their 70s or 80s, we're gone. That's it. And that new wave that's coming up from the bottom is going to be up where we are now. All this is going to be okay with them because they were born into it. They don't know any different.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm afraid of the future, to tell you the honest to God truth, the way that it's being run. I don't like it at all.
So here's a fantasy thing. If you can go into the future, if you had a time machine, you were able to go into the future anytime, any date, or into the past anytime, any date, what would you prefer?
You know, Doc, and no wonder the Amish are the way they are. They make their own stuff. They're still driving around in horse and buggies. They don't believe in the free, automated world.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty incredible. But they do know how to capitalize on it because they sell lots of furniture and stuff like that. But that's all good.
Oh, yeah, I think we ought to go back to, they call it bartering. Hey, you got something? I need. You got something? That's okay. Let's trade. That's what we ought to go back to.
317 for Quickie.
That's true, and the government looks down upon bartering because, you know, it keeps them out of the loop of, like, the economy. Not the fucking that, but, yeah.
Go ahead, Pete, come on down.
That's the way it used to be. You know, like, it used to be, I'm talking about maybe the very late 1700s, but definitely through the 1800s. You know, the neighbor would move in and the whole community would come out and build them a fucking house or a barn. Everybody, they'd all pitch in.
Yeah, that used to be the old time and stuff. Oh, well, that all went to the wayside, like they say.
317, quick check.
It all went bye-bye.
Oh, well, hey, Doc, I'm going to be on the side for a little bit. We got people who want breaks out here.
No problem.
All right, 510, if you want to break it up.
15 needs a break.
Break. Okay. Just didn't want to tie it up, you know, without giving people a break. Try to be considerate, my boy.
Check, see if there's antennas getting out.
It's working, 510 with the wave.
Beat the San Andrew Marina.
Yeah, you're working.
Thank you much.
Yeah, good evening to you, 510. Good evening, Heather. We're on the sideline, and thank you for the break. Very welcome. I say it's time for a pipe load. Who's with me out here for a pipe load? Pipe load. All right, pipe load time. such an instigator. Certs is a candy mid. Certs is a breath mid. Wait, you're both wrong. Certs is a laxative.
You said what? You gotta take a laxative?
Yeah, it was from last, oh God. Last time when I was just a kid, we used to say that. It just came into mind here because I got to take a antacid tablet here. I got a little heartburn. You hear about the lady that was in the bar, and she's going, bartender, bartender, give me another martini, I got heartburn. The bartender, yeah, okay, all right. Just, here you go, here's your drink. A little while later, he goes, bartender, bartender, give me another martini, I got heartburn. He's getting all pissed off at this time, he gives her another drink. And a third time, and coming in there, all of a sudden she goes, bartender, bartender, give me, and he goes, hey, look, lady, it's not barbender, it's bartender. And that's number one. Number two, it's not lartini, it's martini. And number three, your tits are in the ashtray, you don't have heartburn.
12:20. Radio check. Check. Nope.
Good old goodie. Did you hear about the lady who had a kidney infection? They sewed up the wrong hole and now she's got to make money on the side.
Check, man. I'm here. I'm listening. Check.
Popcorn the mud duck, check.
Heck yeah, popcorn and mud duck.
Out there, an evening wave in the bushes.
Waving right back.
Evening, Popcorn.
Evening, Hover.
A wonderful day in the neighborhood. Oh, by the way, we're getting mosquitoes that are causing a bunch of problems in Santa Clara. They're starting to come down this way, too. So the mosquito vector control has been doing some spraying.
They call it West Nile virus.
Hi, Hobie.
So you folks have been copying that? Santa Clara's got an infestation right now of mosquitoes that have been carrying West Nile virus, so they're spraying in the whole area.
Alright, I'm outside, baby.
They're doing the fogging.
Check, check.
Public safety message for everybody.
Hey, I heard that 1220. I heard that 1220. Where'd that 1220 go?
Oh, yeah. Wonderful pipe load. Turpins. Tasty.
Turpentine?
Somebody outside back here, that's for on the tasty.
Oh, yummy. Wine snobs. I can't even speak a problem. I'm getting tongue twice in here. We're a can of sewers.
Hey, go one down.
Fine cannabis. We're the connoisseurs of it. Connoisseurs, what? Yeah, the connoisseurs, man. Cannabis connoisseurs. Is smoking a joint with a finger.
Hey, 1220. 1220.
Figures out every me. Evening, ready, man? What's up, buddy? Hanging loose. Good pour. Have my property all nice and looking good here pretty soon, the next few days or so. The gardener's taking all that pine mulch. They did a lot of mulching around the corner from me. And I get several bags of it for nothing. Oh, yeah? Are you spicing up the yard?
1220. 1220. Hey, 1220. 1220. Hey, 1220, you got that copy? 1220, you got that copy? I heard you there. I heard you there. Hey, you got that copy, 1220? Yeah, it's hard to make it out, man. It's hard to make it out. Hey, 1220. I hear popcorn, but it's hard to hear the other stuff. 1220. You making out popcorn? Are you making out popcorn? Hey, 1220. I'm getting bleed over. Alright, where's that 1220 at? Where's that 1220 at? Hey, you got that copy on popcorn, 1220?
Yeah, those are the ones for the boat that they sell at West Marine for like about $450.
Yeah, I'm sure they do sell a model for a boat, but yeah, we used ones that were, you know, you could just put them anywhere. And so, yeah, it was fun, man. I used to like doing all that shit. And, but Tapa's great. Yeah, do you know what prices are up there? I haven't looked.
Yeah, he said that there's a 3-bedroom home over there with 3.5 acres, something like that, a lot of acres. And it was for, what was it, 56,000, something like that, 70,000. I don't know. I'd have to find out. It was under a certain amount of what it was, and it's like a really killer deal. And I can't think right now. I'm kind of stoned. Whee!
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, excuse me, the numbers are all wrong what I just said. He quoted a price something like $350,000 for the house.
Yeah, see, I was going to say, I bet you there's still properties for $3 to $500,000, you know. They're not going to be, it's not going to be a palace, it's going to be a nice country home, though. You know, tucked away. So, yeah, that sounds about right. You know, they bought their property out there for $30,000, and then we built, you know, we built numerous buildings on the property, but we never had the proper house fully built. They sold it before they got to that point.
3 acres. Hint.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. I would you know, if you owned 3 acres and it was any kind of ag land, see, I'd lease it to somebody to farm it,
you know, or do something on it. I don't know what I'd... Well, 3 acres isn't that much in regards to, like, a private property. That would be just enough to have a nice area, you know, gardening, nodwink, and live your life and, you know, have dogs or whatever in a big area, you know. Yeah, 8-foot tall electric fence. They're ready. They do have a lake over there, I believe. Yeah, 3 acres isn't that big. You'd need way more for what you're talking about, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, the Diamond 20 was the development out there that I worked at, and from what I hear now, it's built up pretty well, and it's really nice out there. Man, I really can't. Well, you know, I'll tell you, man, it's tough. You get used to it. It's dry heat. Now, you get used to it after a while. I mean, you become acclimatized. But yeah, no, I hear you. We're spoiled with this nice, cool breeze in the evenings. And yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I like the fog coming down off the hill. That's wonderful. Yeah, we all do. Nature's air conditioning. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna be off the side here. I'm gonna go get water. Okay, I'm back for some more levity. Good song, Joe Walsh. All night long.
Whoa, 20. Twelve 20. 12 20. Twelve 20. 12 20.
I got a Kenwood here. It's a 120. It's a 120S. It's got the two 2290s in it. Old 2290s. They have cursive on them. If you can see them in cursive. Yeah, it's sidebander only.
So, is modulation and the mic gain sound okay to you, this radio?
I can hear you just fine, but it sounds a little, doesn't sound like, I mean, how do I put it? Not muffled, but the audio isn't quite, you know, like live and in action, you know what I mean?
Well, I have to figure out what the problem is.
Got Hawaii rolling through.
Shaka Shaka Wave.
That's the problem with these, at least for me. You know, it's a little bit beyond the CD radio, so it's just a lot of like tiny little adjustments to it.
Yeah, well, now you're over mod. You're definitely over mod. It's kind of scratchy and muffled.
Alright, now, I'm going to leave this radio for one, I'm going to leave it alone for right now. And I'm going to switch my other radio.
Okay, right there it's a little better, but it's still a little on the scratchy side, so just to let you know. But yeah, go ahead and make the switch.
And now I'm on my other radio.
Oh, like night and day.
Much better.
Go back to the other radio.
There you go, that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, that's what we like to hear. And who'd I hear out there, 510 or waving?
Well, the thing is, I got the receives to work really good.
Yeah, standing by.
It's just I can't really figure out how to get the adjustments right. I mean, I'm using like a $300 microphone on that, or $275 microphone on that Kenwood, and it doesn't seem to make one bit of difference. But it doesn't matter, I'm talking on this one now.
Yeah, well, as we know, just because it's a really good mic doesn't always, it may not be a good place to start, is what I mean to say. Maybe should start with a stock mic and work from there. I don't know, it's just a thought.
There's all kinds of stuff coming in behind your carrier there.
Yeah, I know, it's playing havoc. I was saying that maybe a better place to start would be with a plastic squeeze of a stock microphone. Maybe you get a better feel for it that way. I don't know.
Yeah. Yep. Anyway, I like the radio and all that. You know what I also like about it is I can listen to broadcast stuff on there, like the Giants game.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, like I say, the 120S I got, it's got the pills in it, but it's strictly sideband, and it doesn't do 11 meters.
Yeah, this is full coverage of every single band. Everything. It's got it all. It's opened up for everything. But this radio here, this little Cobra 200 GTL DX, I've had it quite a while, and it's still one of my favorite radios.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, like I say, that's always been a looker. I know that. It's definitely a good-looking radio. When they're working, apparently they work well. But yeah, it just still boggles my mind why Cobra didn't stick with the Export radio game or 10 meters. You know, they made that one, and that's the only one I know that they made.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is the only one they made. But I also was looking at a Galaxy 959. That's kind of a nice radio, too.
Yeah, well, I know that the Galaxies have been nice radios for a long time, but a lot of them tend to drift on sideband, they're notorious for that.
And now the Cobra 19 LCD something or other is an AM/FM radio.
So the Cobra 19, huh? God. Haven't heard about that one in a long time. Yeah, they had a bunch of them up. I used to have a Cobra an old, I think it was a 23 channel, a 21, I think it was.
And there's a lot of stuff coming in behind the carrier. I couldn't really pick out everything it said.
Man, that's funny. I don't hear anything right now, but you're in a different spot. I was saying, yeah, they made a lot of different models over the years. Cobra did. I used to have a 23 channel. I think it was a Cobra 21.
23 channels, I remember. They also had like a 6 channel.
No, I'm talking a 23 channel, but I think the model number was a Cobra 21. I used to have a 29 that was 23 channel.
Oh, yeah. I get you now. Yeah. Cobra has a lot of nice CB radio.
Correct, like not this radio that I'm on, but my other range of the mobile, it shows in transmit and receive. It's an actual frequency counter. Yeah, most of them are the frequency displays, but they give you, like this one I'm on now, has a plug-in in the back where you can plug an actual frequency counter into it. Because this is the 2995 DX, and it's got a frequency display.
Yeah, I like that auxiliary jack. I've been looking at frequency counters, just for the heck of it. There's some that are in line with your antenna, and then there's one made by made by Delta. That's either in line with your antenna or is wireless using some kind of antenna.
Yeah, 10-4, I've seen those. Yeah, I used to have I don't know what it was. It was, I don't know, a frequency counter years ago. I bought it from somebody for $50. And yeah, you had to put it in line in your coax, you know, use the jumpers and whatnot. But it worked good. I was able to map out an old Midland I had that had three mini toggles on it, you know, for frequencies, and I had no clue what was what, and mapped the whole thing out with that frequency counter.
Yeah. But it's gotta be, you know, like, 5 digits is sort of like funny, man. It's gotta be a six digit. It's gotta be 6 digits, damn it.
Yeah, that's what I got on the mobile Ranger. The 69 VHT is a 6-digit frequency counter. And yeah, you can, you know, course and fine tune on the clarifier, and you can hear it go right in and out. Watch the numbers go with it.
Yeah, there's this company called Pronto CB.
As a lot of you guys know, I'm building a 53 Chevy flatbed. I was lucky enough to have TMR Customs come on board and help out with the build with these poly bushings and DOM housings. I used them to build my 4-link bars and my panhard bar. They made it so simple, all I had to do was weld the DOM housings onto my 4-link bars, tap the poly bushings into the housings, and then the steel sleeves into the bushings. Then you thread in the grease fittings and you're done.
Yeah, well,
Thank you so much, TMR Customs, for supporting the build.
We think all have is what we need, you know. And then on your knees,
Have you dreamed of having a beautiful, affordable getaway in the
but now I'm
Pines
thinking
and you
about
want
it. I
something
think that
dialed
the Cobra 2000, I think that is a frequency counter because it, you know, with the clarifier, you can watch the numbers go. You know, you turn it down, you'll watch the numbers change, they'll go out off frequency, and yeah, that's a frequency counter in the Cobra 2000.
I guess it would be, yeah. I guess it would be.
Yeah, like I say, this one
right here that I'm talking on, the 2995, it has the jack in the back to hook up a freak counter. It's got a frequency display on this one. Now, if I'm on sideband and I turn that clarifier and I take it out of frequency, it still shows the frequency, you know, of where I went. You know, it doesn't change. So that's definitely a frequency display. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, definitely. Well, I like this radio because it has a button, a manual button, and you hit that.
Oh, really?
And plus it throws in all the A channels for those skip, you know, frequencies like between channel 3 and channel 4. There's a skip frequency. Well, it puts it in as like A, and then you know there's a couple more it goes, and then I think it's what 5? No, 7. No, 7. I think there's one up to that, and then I think there's a total of 5. So if you've got a 10K switch on the radio, or you've got like this that shows the A channels, you actually, the 40 channels of AM become 45 channels of
Audio. Audio.
Great, I was surprised to get I bought it off of eBay, but it seemed like a good deal, and it seemed like the guy was alright, anyway, I got the radio, and he sent me the frequency guide and everything else, but yeah, it was a wild ride until I could figure it all out.
Yeah, I know, I've been there. Like I say, I had a Midland, it was an old Midland. It was late 1970s. It was, forget the model number. I think it was a 70, what would it be, like 79, 893 or 892 or something like that. And it had sideband, and but it was, I mean, it was 40 channel sideband, but the dial on it, to see what channel you're on, was actually just the plastic dial with the little tiny little numbers all the way around the dial, and you had to line it up with the light that was at 12 o'clock for the channel you wanted. I mean, it was before the digital display. But it was 40 channel, and it was on one of those a clear dial with the little tiny numbers all the way around, all 40 of them.
I can see it in my mind, right through my mind's eye. A lot of really nice radios. I mean, back in the 80s when I was talking out here to like 217 and a bunch of other people that are long gone now, but I had an SBE console 3, I think it was. But it was only a 23-channel radio, but I had a slider on it, or a DFO. And I didn't go anywhere with that radio. And it was a loud talking radio. It was when I was really experimenting with radios, and there were a lot of people around here that all had golden screwdrivers. And so yeah, that radio was pretty peaked out. Definitely peaked out radio.
Yeah, I think you know, the majority of us out here, you know, that have spent any time on radio have had a few, you know, in the past, a few radios come our way that we wish we still had, you know what I mean? They may have been old, but they were great talkers.
Tá fechando o portão e assim ele consegue travar a fechadura e não abre. Olha que pronto ficou a fechadura. Olha essa fechadura de madeira que esse cara criou para colocar aí o portão. Aí, ó, tá fechando o portão e assim ele consegue travar a fechadura e não abre. Olha que pronto ficou a fechadura. Olha essa
especially around the holidays. And honestly, they're not that difficult to make. Once you have all of the needed tools, it's a pretty straightforward process. Just like any woodworking project, the sanding is always tedious and time-consuming. But there is nothing more tedious and time-consuming than these handles. You gotta shape them, you gotta carve them, you gotta use a little foamy sanding block to sand every little nook and cranny. You gotta do that with every grip until it's nice and smooth. Or at least I have to. I have very OCD when it comes to my pieces, and I just love them to have a nice smooth, buttery finish. But after all of that sanding, you get to finally put on the first coat of finish, and that's when it all becomes worth it. I
Always nice to have headroom,
looks.
because you don't want to, hook something up that's taking your power supply right to the limit of its capabilities, and then, you're taxing on it all the time. That's just,
They can't be cut on 45, so they'll meet up like this. You gotta figure out what angle to cut them at so they meet up like this. Take your boards, lay one flat, put the other one up right side up, push them against each other, draw a line.
I mean, just ask 510.
Yeah, that's why I want to get just a cheap radio, not, a new radio. I don't want to buy another vintage radio, okay? I've been through all of that. They work, they don't work, everything else. But just a brand new radio for mud ducking or talking, for just general bullshit talking, so I won't worry about it.
Yeah, definitely. I think at this point in time, we've got, they've been around for so long, when you're getting into the really, the 20, 30, 40-year-old radios, if you really want a radio like that, a certain radio, and you pick one up, it's best to send it to a reputable tech that will set it, make sure it's all right, everything top-notch on it, whether that be a change out on capacitors, or, getting it aligned to make sure everything's on, and, dialing it in. That's the best bet if you're going to, really count on purchase of a vintage radio these days, and put it to use, especially like a daily talker.
Yeah, well, old radios are old, and you never know what their history was all about. Plus, any electronics, it could be I have a beautiful set of Carver, I have a Carver amp and a Carver CD player and a Carver AM/FM receiver, the whole 9 yards of Carver. But the amplifier, it's an integrated, not an integrated amp, it's an amp, and then I have the separate receiver, right, that's what it is. Anyway, none of it works right anymore.
Yeah, an amp and then a separate tuner, not a in one, I get you. But yeah, well that's the thing, man, that's one of the things that drives me crazy, like, amplifiers, CBs, and they want, they look and they get an idea of what they're going for because of the numbers they see, and then they want to get the most they can out of it, and it's like drives me crazy because, and you talk to some of them, if you correspond with some of them and you say, hey, look, the thing's 40 years old. It's an electronic device, it's got full of components, odds are gonna need, that, especially at that price, it's like somebody that's, even considering trying to make a deal on something that's priced high like that, an old piece of electronic equipment, should be looking to consider, like I say, to send it to a tech, to a, there's always that. Yeah, well, the fact that your radio doesn't seem to be generating enough RF out to calibrate the FWR meter leads me to believe that whatever the problem is, it might be before the FWR meter rather than, from the coax up to the antenna or whatever. So you'll be able to figure that out by putting another radio online and seeing what happens.
Yeah, well, you don't want the bears messing with it, right? What kind of Kenwood meter is that? Is that like an SW200 or 2000? Yes, it's got like a remote sampler, and then like 2 meters, like a forward and a reverse meter. Yeah, well, the reason I'm asking is because I have a bunch of those here myself. I really like those meters. Yeah, well, there's always, what is it, LP1000 or whatever, the new. They got it, you know, it's like, oh, I got it from an estate sale of a collector. They always say a collector, like, and they try to put it like, oh, he took great care of his stuff. Now, we all know on the radio, a lot of these so-called collectors are people that got the buzz over the years and are actually hoarders, you know, just get as many radios as they could while they were doing it. Now they've passed away, they're gone. I mean, that's the case in a lot of cases, man. I've seen so many people that, met so many people on the radio over the years, just, that's what they do is they hoarded stuff, stuff. They'd have, like 5 of this model and 6 of that model and just stacked up on shelves and all over the place. And it's like, you can only use one at a time. But, yeah, it drives me nuts, because sometimes I just want to look to see what's out there, what's available. Like, just to look at cool old radios, like, hey, look, there's a super bass for sale, Wow, that doesn't come up often. Or, look, there's a stoner, It's like, whoa, but, yeah, man, and I think that a lot of these sellers that are getting a hold of this equipment are using that parts-only deal as an ass cap, because they can't test it, because they know nothing about it. They got a hold of it, they looked on eBay, they see, oh wow, here somebody's asking, $1,500 for it here, somebody's asking, $750 here, and wow, I can make some money on this. And they have no idea, all they know is they plugged it in and they turned it on and it lit up. They don't know if their meters are stuck, they don't know any of it, and they put parts only, does not work or whatever. But then in their description they'll say, I plugged it in, it turned it on and it lights up, but that's all I can do. I don't have the means to test it. And they put it as, selling it as that, and it's like an ass cap.
Yeah, that parts only thing. And then sometimes it says parts only, but then also in the description it says a beautiful, loud-sounding, working radio, and then it's just selling for parts only. It's like, it's their way of, like, a disclaimer, saying, hey, I don't know if it works. I don't buy anything from anybody if they don't know exactly what they have. And when they describe what it is, I can tell whether they're lying or not. I mean, I can't for 100% say I can tell if they're lying or not, but I can usually tell if they're for real.
Yeah, you can get a good feel for what's really going on. Yeah, I hear you there. But yeah, that parts-only deal on eBay, and I believe, if I'm correct, I do seriously believe that also means that there's no return on those type of sales, It's like, and they always put like on the amp, they go, or other stuff, due to parts swappers, I mean, come on.
Right, SIM swap, part swapping, and scammers. Yeah. I see that more and more often also.
Like putting all this down there and like you say, they go, oh yeah, it's a great working rate, loud, whatever, because they read maybe a review of that particular model, it's like, okay, so they put that there and try to get it sold, get the money and be done with it, and it's like, it really, I don't know, with me, but it irks the hell out of me.
Well, I sell coins on eBay, because I collect coins, silver coins, and gold, and, other things. But that has a definite value to it, and then it's really up to the bidder about what's the market value of whatever it is you're selling. TV radios is just a little bit different. All electronics are just a totally different thing. But I forgot my train of thought though. It'll come back.
I do that all the time, and it always comes back, thank God. But yeah, the gold and silver thing, or coins. There's what I think it's what's the word? The intrinsic value, being as in denomination of money, I guess, and then you have its raw material value, the actual the price of the gold, and gold's up there these days. Gold is, I remember gold for the longest sat at about, what was it, I think 480? 450 or 480 an ounce. For years it seems like. And then, what was it, 2008, I think, China was buying up all kinds of metals and stuff, and gold just like skyrocketed, and now, it's hit, highs, and it hasn't come back down. It should still be about, for 24 karat, an ounce of 24 karat should still be, like $2 grand or something?
Gold's up about 2,300, but, yeah, and I don't know what silver is anymore, but the thing is that, gold is really cool. I like gold. Gold is really, really cool. But when you buy or sell gold, and there's people on eBay also that sell, for example, they'll sell graded coins. See, I like bullion, poured gold or poured silver more than a minted coin, because you're paying more for a minted coin because it's being minted and it's the value of its year, and then they come out with first strikes and second strikes or brilliant uncirculated or almost brilliant uncirculated. So there's all these different variables, which I don't really care for. But I just like bullion, poured silver or poured gold.
Yeah, it's a straight up valuable metal, the non-ferrous valuable stuff, just raw from the earth. Basically, all it's in is melted down, like you say, poured into an ingot or whatever, or but yeah, with the coins and the minted coins. Okay, now you get a circulating coin. It could be rare as hell. Odds are that you think you're going to fetch a lot of money for that coin are not degraded. Okay, let's get really lucky, find the right source. I'm thinking, but it's the graded stuff, the PSG and all that. And there's 3 different companies I think that do that. Now that's where the bottom feeders come in. These guys, that are after such a detailed eye, and all these errors and the quality of the coin, and then you have to pay them to grade that coin. And if it's worth a lot of money, they want a percentage, and it's like, that's bottom feeding. That's my opinion.
Well, that's the thing about selling on eBay. It's really more of a buyer's market than a seller's market. Seriously, for a small seller, because they take a beating, and because you have the listing fee, okay? So, to me, when I list an item, because I go for, the bold letters and, that kind of stuff. So for me, all right, to list the item, it's about $3.50, and that's with 12 free pictures and everything. All right, so it's $3 and change to list the item, and then there's a final fee, right, for whatever it sells for that you have to pay. That is paid to eBay, and then there's postage. Now, I prefer to offer free postage because it just guarantees to get more bidders. And so it all balances itself out. They bid a little more, and they're actually paying for the shipping anyway. So, but the thing is that you got to be really careful, man, when you're buying it from eBay because, you know, but what I'm trying to say is when you're all said and done, it could cost you $11, $12, $15 just to sell an item.
Yeah. See, there again, it's, I mean, you know, okay, eBay is providing a service, and, well, everybody wants a piece of the pie, right? Everybody wants a cut. You know, it's, and like you say, you know, I guess you wanted, I didn't know this, but I guess you wanted in bold letters, you know, your ad for whatever it may be, then it's going to cost you a little more than, you know, if it's not bold, so it, you know, stands out good, so you're going to pay more, and then the little extras. It's like going into, you know, out to eat or something, or getting a pizza or something, and adding extra toppings. You know, everything's just going to make that thing more and more expensive, and it drives the prices up on things. And it's like on coins. I mean, unless it's like say gold or silver. I mean, you know, just by certain dates, you know, when they're graded, that drives the price up, and then it gets listed on eBay, so the guy that's selling it has to pay some money to do that, so that drives the price up more, and it's like, man, where does it end? I don't know. Like I said, maybe it's just me, but that kind of stuff sometimes drives me crazy.
The other thing is, this is the law. Starting 2025, about reporting to the IRS for sales. And you know, we're not talking about business, we're talking about individuals and businesses. Everything that you sell up to, I think it's $2,000 is reported to the IRS. Not only that, but it used to be when you buy something from me, so you click on PayPal, you pay me, it goes into my PayPal account, and then I mail it to you. But now, the way it works is, I have to have a bank account, a savings or a checking account. You buy a widget from me, and I don't get paid until, and I ship it to you, you pay it, and then I ship it to you, and then when the tracking says that you received it, eBay remits the money to me. And that's to try to protect the seller and the buyer from saying that I never got it. But in the meantime, after I sell it, it could take 5-7 days before I get the money.
Yeah, 10-4. That's pretty good. Yeah, there's so many variables, and yeah, the IRS get a little off track, not on the sales, you know, them want tax on sales, and like they've always, you know, had sales tax, whether it be the state or the government, the federal, like I want to say, for instance, income tax, you know, I mean, that was something that was started, I forget the exact year, but, you know, it was around the Depression, when the country was in a hard time, you know, financially, and it was originally a 1-year temporary deal, and they were borrowing, the citizens, the people of the country were basically loaning money, this was the plan, to the government to keep our government afloat, and they would get it back. Income tax has been here ever since.
Well, when something works, they never get rid of it. That's the thing. It's too good to be true, and they say, hey, we're going to keep this.
More like when something makes money, they never get rid of it. You know, that's capital. That's capital they count on. I mean, you know, you don't fuck with the IRS. They will win. You know, we all know this. You know, they will win. You know, you can't keep the secret for too long if you're really, you know, making a, you know, decent amount of money. They're going to get their part one way or another.
Yeah, that's true. That's very, very, very true. But eBay used to be, when it first started out, it was like, you know, for the regular person, you know, like me and you that have things that we bought one time and now we want to get rid of it. And it was like a really simple way to do things, and it was kind of fun too. But then they started instituting more and more rules and regulations, and then big companies. There's people that, okay, I just bought a whole bunch of different coax cable and some right angle connectors and all that. And These people have 100% feedback and all that. One is called American Coax Cable or something. They guys got like 1,000 items listed.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, some serious, like saying, some more on the upscale of an actual business, you know, resorting to using eBay as a platform to sell their goods, you know, and when they have that much, Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's like I almost see it as back in the day when, like you say, when eBay started, it was more for just, you know, people getting rid of things. Basically, what at one time it was more like a Craigslist, I guess.
Yeah, I would never use Craigslist. I'm too paranoid. All kinds of shit happens, like that crap that happened up in Calaveras County where those guys bought that guy's car on eBay. That's a whole long story. Charles Ng and Leonard Lake.
Oh, yeah, I remember Charles Ng and Leonard Lake. Yeah, they had the dungeon there, a room in that place up there, and yeah, there was something about, was it when you got caught in, something about, getting an alternator at an auto parts store or something?
Well, the guy got caught shoplifting at not Home Depot, I forgot the name of that place, Goodman's Lumber, I think it was, up on Bayshore. The Goodman's ain't even there anymore, but it was, so anyway, the guy got caught shoplifting a vice. You know, like a table vice. It must have been a small vice. For God's sake, the vice weighs a lot. How do you walk out of the store? Why don't you take an anvil, too, while you're at it?
Oh, maybe that's what it was. It was a vice. Yeah, I remember something about a vice. Yeah, that was horrible. But those, they were sick, you know, sick people, but they got caught. But, you know, people died. People died. Now, I've come across a couple things over time. You know, just once in a while I come across something. One time it was right across the street from my house. It was one evening, this is back about 2011, no, 2012, it's 2012, 2013 maybe. And people across the street, there was some stuff out for pickup or whatever, you know, like bulk pickup. And I'm walking by, it's in the evening, and I see this box, and it says, okay, get this, it says mixer on it, right? I look at the box, and it's like flat, and I'm like, mixer? And I'm thinking a blender, right? That's my brain at the time. Blender, like a mixer, juicer or something. And I just had to figure, you know, what the hell? So I opened the box, and all I see is all these knobs. It's a Mackie board. Okay? I mean, it's a big Mackie board. There's all kinds of fucking knobs. It's Phantom Power, XLRs on it. I sold the son bitch for $300 on Craigslist. Somebody snatched it right up.
A Mackie, what do they call it? Oh, fuck.
A mixer.
A mixer, thank you.
Yeah, that's where the whole story just started. I said, yeah, I saw this box that said mixer on it, but the dimensions were way wrong for a blender. My brain was thinking blender and mixer, and it was a mixer. And I sold it. Yeah, $300. Somebody came up from San Jose and got it.
That's a funny story. A mixer blender, a blender mixer.
Yeah, I saw mixer, I saw blender. I looked at the box, said, no way, I gotta see this supposed mixer that I think is a blender. And yeah, well, it wasn't a blender, but it was for music. Yeah, I kind of wish it was too big though. I kind of wish I had it, because I mean, you could run audio through it, and that would have been like pretty cool, but yeah, no, I got rid of it. I had no need for it.
He said there's no possible way we're going to...
Cinema challenged me to make my own
And then a friend of mine, several years back, when I was in Castro Valley, he loaned somebody a car of his, some girl, and he had it for longer than she was supposed to. Well, when he caught up with her, got the car back with a BMW, verbal BMW or something, and she had a bunch of stuff in it. Okay, so, you know, it's famous for being an asshole and keeping his car longer than he should have. I guess he kept all the stuff. So he brings over one day, this what was it? Game Ready? I think it was called Game Ready. Anyway, it's this unit that's in a bag, you know, contained in a bag, like with the straps and everything. What it is, it's cold compression unit for, basically, this one was manufactured for athletes in mind, for muscle and whatnot, and had sleeves, like a sleeve for the leg, one for the arm. And these things, come to find out, I looked online, and these things are like, both like, with those accessories, was like $5 or $6 grand. Well, hell, put it on Craigslist. So he said, yeah, go ahead, try it, you know, try to get rid of it. I put it on Craigslist, sold the thing for $2,500. I mean, it's just like, wow, like, it didn't last a day. It was gone.
Wow. Well, there's somebody for something somewhere, everywhere, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know where the girl got it, how it is, you know, it ended up in his car, let's say, but, you know, he ended up with it, like, he wasn't giving it back to her, and, you know, put it on eBay, and get this, well, because this is what the guy said, everything he told me, you know, it's kind of shady, you think, you know, you're texting somewhere, you know, sending messages back and forth, and it's like, okay, meet me at so he met me in town at Castro Valley at a public spot, told me what he was driving, and I found the car, and found him, and he had an envelope with cash, and he said he was, he worked for the Milpitas Police Department. I wasn't clear on whether he was an officer or he worked inside or whatever, but it seemed pretty straightforward. Maybe he just said that so somebody didn't try to rob him. I don't know. But, you know, it all went down smooth. We went over somewhere and I plugged it in for him, and, you know, because I sent him a video and everything, you know, because first they go, they're not sure, and he goes, oh, well, can you take a video of it, you know, at least turned on or something and send it to me, so, you know, oh, yeah, sure, because I don't have a problem with it. I'm not trying to pull anything funny. So, but yeah, just be an envelope with, you know, $2,500 cash. It was like happier than shit. I'm like, there you go, man. Yeah, see, I talk so much sometimes that I might have blown your radio up.
Strange how things work out, huh?
Yeah, it is sometimes. It is. It is very strange. But that's life. You'll have to excuse me. I just got home from a long day, work, and had to run some errands, and got in about an hour ago, so kind of like letting it all out. Plus, I just did a hovercraft, multiple pipe float. No, actually, I only took a hit. Stuff that I'm throwing right now. Pretty good. Pretty good, but I think I need to get something to drink because my mouth's getting dry. Ooh, and my radio's getting warm. So let me ask you a question though, 223, if you're still there.
Cannibal's a mud duck.
Popcorn, popcorn.
What's happening?
Not much, man. What are you doing?
Listen to you guys GTG.
Oh, you mean listening to me? Yak, yak, yak.
Gift to Gab. GTG. Gift to Gab.
Yeah, I've been the one that's been doing most of the talking for the past 20, 30 minutes. But yeah, I was just going to check that out, man. I'm always curious as to what it's actually sounding like.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely was Jabberjohn.
No, it still says you visit often, so I'm still waiting for it to say I live there. That's Popcorn 913, by the way.
Got down on a Cobra 19 LTD.
Otherwise known as, used to be Colonel Two-Pill, graduated to, promoted to 5-Pill General.
Ha!
Now it's getting me all confused.
Yeah, this should be better.
What's that?
I said this should be better.
Better? Better butter?
Yeah, I was thinking today. I was like, damn, man. Too bad the break wasn't on 10-4 day.
What's 10-4 day? You're not going to tell me they have National CB Day. They can't.
Oh, man. Where you been? Yeah, 10-4 day is National CB Day. But yeah, we would have to have the break on Friday.
You mean there's actually enough mud ducks still left around that they actually validated a National CB Day? Get the fuck out.
Oh yeah, you'll see it on Facebook.
Well, enjoy it while it lasts, because, you know, the future's going to eat it up too, I'm sure.
Yeah, some liberal will get offended by it.
What's that? I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time with two conversations. Not two conversations, but listening to two things at once.
I don't even hear the other guy anymore.
No, I'm not talking about the other guy. I'm talking about Popcorn 913.
How are you having two conversations with me?
I corrected myself on the conversation part. I said listening to two things at once. I changed my opinion there, or my whatever. Your feed, man, your feed. I got your feed running, and I turn the audio up on that, and then you start talking, and I can't decipher who's saying what, even though it's either you or me that's talking. But you know what I'm saying. Come on, man, you've been there.
Yeah, I get it. Yep, check.
It's been a long day, actually a long couple of days. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow too. So yeah, I'm just getting in the groove, man.
Yep, yeah. Sounds good. Well, you know, at least you're home. You know, hopefully you kick those shoes off.
Yeah, they're about to come off. They're nice. They got good ventilation. Yeah, the word that I was earlier looking for when I was trying to describe, you know, just getting home and, you know, unwind. I think I'm doing major decompress, you know, just kicking back and taking it all in and letting it all out.
Yes, decompress is the perfect word to when you get home.
Yeah, you know, you're a working man. Shit. You know. Anyway, get this. I tested a bunch of 9 volts I had some 9 volts here, brought some more home, you know, used 9 volts. keep some spares around for the microphone. And the first one I tested, you know, to see where it was sitting at, was 6.6, and I'm not going to say the rest.
Ha! Yeah, throw that one away.
The battery of the beast. I instantly thought of you know who.
Yeah, just throw it away.
You do know who.
Just burn it.
You know who, right? Iron Maiden. Oh, no. Iron Maiden. Good answer, but no. No. Oh, God. Evildoers.
No, he's 333.
Well, then it'll make sense.
He's only half.
Yeah, I know he's only half, but just, yeah, that's who I thought of when I done it. I was like, I even wrote it on the back. I marked them all, you know. Yeah, what was that? Yeah, put it in a Rose Devil.
There you go.
You have to excuse me, I'm a little stoned right now. So, yeah. Long day and I'm stoned, and yeah, I'm going to be stupid. So sue me.
Bong water?
No bong water. I don't use the bong. I have, but yeah, I don't know, I broke the last one. Yeah, but there's another one up there, but I don't use it.
Well, if you're a little stoned, man, just go take a cold shower real quick.
Oh, man, it feels good. Actually, I like this. It doesn't get me all fucking anxiety or anything. Yeah, and it's growing in my backyard. It's about 7 feet tall.
You feeling a little fruity?
No, this isn't fruity variety. No. It's not feeling fruity. Just feeling good. But ask old 510 about it. He knows. What do they call him?
Tutti fruity?
No, I was thinking good.
All colors of the rainbow?
Oh, it's OG, man. Fish. Oh, yeah. Slim Kush. Where'd he go anyway? He was out here a little while ago, and he just kind of disappeared because I was talking the whole time. But come on, you don't go down that easy.
Almost everybody disappeared.
I appeared. Yeah, that's a new one on me. Wow, I talked well enough, and somebody actually joins in. That's how you doing, by the way, running man? We're waving. Yeah, good. I'm waving right back, fellas. Yeah, I just came back out here, and it's nice and cool finally. Yeah, and dark. Trash day tomorrow. Are your cans out? Today's Monday.
Mine's Friday.
Mine's Tuesday night. Pick it up Wednesday morning. Yeah, mine's Tuesday morning. You had me thinking for a second, though. I was about to say, hey, thanks for reminding me, because I would have forgot again. No. Yeah, I did think there for a second, though, that, yeah, I'm missing something, but no, I still got a day. So I was in my kitchen. I was cooking some food here just the last half hour or so, and my neighbor's going through my garbage can, and it's not the neighbor that collects aluminum. It's another one. And I'm like, what's this motherfucker doing? Are you serious? Do tell more, please. I yelled out the window. I was all, dude, what are you doing? And he looked startled, and then he walked down to his house without saying anything. But he walks by twice a day, so I'll figure it out in the next couple days. Maybe he collects aluminum too, but man, I swear to fucking God, dude. Yeah, or maybe he's looking for information for felonious shit, who knows, but yeah, I would have approached it a little differently. I would have, just for the fear of that fact of, you, hey, and skate, I would have went outside calmly and walked up and said, can I help you find something? What is it you're looking for? But hey, yeah, keep an eye on that guy, because who knows? I don't think he was trying to invite you to a party to your garbage can or something something to that effect. Yeah, dude, you know what, dude? There is two just absolute creeps on the street, man. And every now and then, I wish they could hear me, and then they'd know how I truly felt. Although I've told them to their faces. Yeah, one I had a super confrontational situation with. The other one keeps his distance, but he's even weirder. And they're both, and that's the thing, is they're buddies, and they're the only two people that talk to each other on the street. Everybody else avoids them like the plague. It's like, you know, the house that you avoid, just due to the fact that you know, there's a reason. There's a person on your street that you just avoid because there's a reason. Yeah, I got two of them, and they're neighbors. They're the two buddies. They're the two weirdo twins. Activate. Everybody else on the street, like, you know, doesn't even like want to know them.
Yeah, and I think you and I both should know what the generally the common denominator there is, and well, we know that's not good because that just leads to nothing but bad shit happening. And yeah, definitely. Yeah, I hate to say it, but yeah, they're probably, you know, looking for financial information or whatever, some way to pilfer your account or something, because we know they're probably doing dope. So, you know, that's my guess.
It wouldn't be a bad guess, but I will say that it's a little different than that. It's actually a little bit different than that. I do. At one point, we did have that house. We did have one of those houses. Got changed, and now it's all good. But just the weirdness and the creepiness. Yeah. Good luck with that. I shred everything, you know, and you put it in, like, you know, filter it into my coffee grounds, so whatever, but, yeah, it's just, man, God.
Well, you know, looking through the eyes of more, you know, clarity, yeah, it's still, you know, creepy and weird generally still equates back to that common denominator from my experience. I could be wrong. There is all kinds of people in this world who think all kinds to make up this place, but yeah, I just, you know, if it is really like that, those, you know, and they're buddies, oh, hey, come on, you know, partners in crime.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I could explain it better, but yeah, fuck. These two clowns are just two peas in a pod. Yeah, it's not like you're thinking, but it's just a little bit different. But yeah. Anyway, creepy, weird. You know, don't understand boundaries, decency, respect.
Yeah, well, those are all, you know, telltale. Boy, I really got twisted on that one. Telltale signs of that, but you never, you know, I mean, it could be the Addams family, they're just way out weird, but, you know, that shit is everywhere. It's everywhere these days, unimaginably so from, you know, years back, and, you know, it infiltrates a lot of people's lives, and it could be like somebody you never suspect, you know, because they're still hiding it pretty well. Yeah, I don't know. That's still my guess, my experience.
Yeah, no, I've seen a couple documentaries on the whole thing, you know, regarding, you know, rifling mailboxes and getting people's information, and then what you can do with that. It's absolutely scary. You're right. It's actually terrifying. So the best thing you can do is, you know, monitor all your stuff, make sure nothing's been opened in your name, shit like that. But yeah, man, you know, it's fucking the people you think are all looking out for each other. You know, there's two that are not.
Right, they're looking out for themselves. And why? People don't just rifle, I mean, unless they got a serious, certifiable
mental issue. Don't rifle through garbage cans for no good, apparently no good reason. I mean, there's something behind it. They're looking for something. You know, whether it be cans or whether it be something to eat because he's really hungry, they're looking for something. And, yeah, generally that's going to be looking to come up. The hustle.
Bank info.
Yeah, that too. What was that? I missed that.
Chicken butt?
No, come on, man. Really.
You gotta pay me to repeat it.
Oh, popcorn, you're pushing it, buddy.
No, you're pushing it. You're really pushing it. Don't force me.
All I gotta do is go back in the feed, and I can find what you said. Remember that.
Not if I delete it.
You gotta be faster than me. Go.
I'll ban you real quick, then delete it.
How about I just say forget it? I don't care.
No, I was just saying, they're probably looking for like bank, social security numbers, you know, any of that shit.
La 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 la, yeah, I can't hear you. It's just playing.
Bank info.
See, that's all you had to say, man. Got you to do it, huh?
I was gonna do it anyways.
I know, but hey, it was more fun my way.
It was more fun just to go back and forth for a bit.
Yeah, you know, hey, that's like, man, you know, in the past, this one place especially, I worked at a warehouse, in Hayward, down there in the business park, down Winton, and fucking one guy I worked with, you know, he's a little older than me. One day we were talking, and we used to bullshit back and forth. He goes, yeah, you know, if you weren't talking shit to me every day, I'd think something was wrong.
Right. or at least getting fucked with.
Yeah, as long as we're talking shit back and forth, you know, no matter what it is, to each other throughout the day, then we know we're all good.
Yeah, it's funny, my coworker. So we have these paper machines for packing, and they come in these bundles and everything, flat butcher paper and everything. Then it goes up into the machine and it crunches it up and makes it all fluffy and everything. And so he drew a middle finger, you know, hand. So then when you hit the button, the paper comes up, the middle finger comes up.
Fuck you. I owe you for that one.
Yep. Yeah, I was like, damn it, let me know when you do it again because I want to get that recorded.
Yeah, really, that's cool. That's cool. That's creativity at work, literally.
Yep. Or you walk by the guy's pallet and just knock his shit over after he just got done stacking it.
Yeah, we used to do, you know, shit that wouldn't get you either in trouble, you know, wouldn't really, you know, be too big of a loss of time, but I don't know, you know. Oh, that's right, you got like carte blanche where you work, you've been there so long.
Yeah. 10 years ago you couldn't do that. Everything would be broken.
Damn it.
You know, everything's LED now and plastic. So you could throw a case of light bulbs off the roof and they'll still be fine.
Totally abuse the merchandise and it's fucking still going out the door.
Yep. Yeah, you know, it's... I mean, we do have some LEDs that are glass, but those are still 10 times stronger than fluorescents.
Oh yeah, fluorescent tubes are like an eggshell, man. It's not, you know. Yeah, you dink them and they just come apart. Yeah, almost as bad as tempered glass, you know. Just hit a little corner and man, the whole thing's just all over the place.
Yeah, fluorescents, they're pressurized. Like a case of 30 of them, if the box lands flat, oh man, it sounds like a bomb going off.
Yeah, it goes. Yeah, that's right. They do kind of pop when you break them. That's yeah. Those are the coolest things, though, man, to fucking hold one of them next to fucking antenna while you're teeing up with the power. Man, I was amazed the first time I did that. I'm like, no, that's bullshit. A friend of mine goes, man, go try it. Go try it, tell me it's bullshit. So I had to. I went home, I grabbed out of the fish tank, I grabbed a small, you know, like, small tube, it wasn't even 4 foot, and it was like a 10-gallon tank or something. I took that sucker out there and held that thing right next to my antenna on the mobile, flipped on the Palomar TX75, keyed it up, and that fucking thing, I swear to God, it was plugged in the wall.
Yeah, hey, I did a video not too long ago with a Pentron, which is like a T5, 4-foot T5, high output fluorescent. Yeah, I did it with one of those, and man, it looked like it was daylight.
Or one of those 55 waters or whatever?
54s.
54, yeah, okay. I was on the right track. Yeah, man, that was amazing. Right then and there, well, there was another reason too at that time, but right then and there, I realized the true, you know, I had a good grasp on RF, you know, that it's not just I talk here and you hear there. There's something there. There's something taking this transmission out there, and that's RF, man. And that shit burns, man. It hurts.
Yep. Yeah, I think I got a case of those Pentrons in my garage. You know, the good kinds. The kinds that you would like.
Oh, those kinds. The right spectrum kind. Oh, really? Yeah, well, then you gotta have pictures. It's not impossible to come up on these days, but... Yeah, man, I was... Yeah, see, this is my first experience with lighting up a fluorescent tube, you know, with RF, and I'm holding that thing, and I'm holding it next to this whip, you know, stainless steel whip on the car, and I'm like... I had the bottom of the tube in my hand, so I'm touching the metal on the end, and then I bumped the antenna just for a second. Never felt anything like it. Never. This is only 2 MRF 454s.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't know. I might have a fixture at work, too.
Oh, yeah? Well, hey. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, you use it. I could use it somewhere. Somehow. Some way. I'm not going to say how, but...
Yep. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I think they're, I think it's 54 T5, 50, yeah, F T5 or F54 T5. Holy shit. HO 865s. That's what it is, I believe. I'd have to go run and look at it.
How many T sizes are there?
1.
No. T12, T5, the diameter gets smaller.
No, you asked me how many T5s are there, and I said 1.
No, listen to what I said. Go back and listen in the feed. I said how many I'm sorry if I didn't enunciate, sizes are there?
Oh, sizes. It sounded to me, it sounded like you said 5. You got the smallest one that we have is T2 and a half, something like that. Then you got T4, T5, T8, T6, or T6, T8, T10, T12, and a long time ago we had T17s.
Wow, yeah, because I'm familiar with T12 and T8 and T5, going high as 12 and down to low as 5. But T2, what is that? Like it's big around as a pencil?
Smaller than a pencil, and they break like feathers.
Holy crap! Oh, are those like the ones they used in some of those TVs, the flat screen TVs for the backlighting or something?
Yeah, they're probably that big. I haven't opened up a TV yet that had one of those in it. I've only opened up TVs that had the LEDs in it.
Well, no, I opened up TV, at least one TV that had, they looked like a little fluorescent tube, but they were like smaller than a pencil around. Yeah, I mean small enough so you could fit in a flat screen.
Yeah, they're about that big, like T2.
Oh wow, I had no idea. See, that's why I was asking the question, how many T sizes are there? But thanks for clearing that up. So they don't make T17. Well, that'd be a big fat fucker, 17 anymore.
Yeah, the T17 was like, man, it was probably it was big. I mean, you could probably not get your hand around it unless you had some basketball hands.
I'm thinking like the size of a major league, the barrel of a Louisville Slugger or something.
Not at the bottom. Maybe where it starts widening.
No, I said the barrel. I was saying the wide end. You know, the ball hitting end.
No, not the barrel. Yeah, it's definitely smaller than that. Maybe a pint, a little bit smaller than a pint-sized mason jar.
Oh, okay. Well, still, that's a hefty fluorescent tube. Jesus. Here, pop one of those things or a case. That really went off like a bomb.
Yep. Yeah, and I think they packed 10 in it, not like the T12s that were 30.
Oh yeah, right there, just the packaging is how many units they can get into a package. And obviously the packaging dimensions had to be larger.
Yep. Yeah, the box was like, with 10 bulbs, the box was like 1.5 size bigger than the 30 pack of the T12s.
Yeah, that puts out a pretty good, picture of comparison and size differences. You know, the drastic jump in size between 12 and 17. That's crazy. Man, tiny little thinner ones and then big fat bombers.
Yep. But I'll be happy when we don't have to deal with that shit anymore.
I bet. Yeah, why can't we just go LED already? Because it's a lot more simple, huh?
Yeah. I mean, we're pretty much almost all LED here in California. The other states, that's a different story. But California, we're pretty much all LED. We every now and then we get fluorescent orders going to customers here in California.
Yeah, some of them other states, like wherever that address was in Alabama. Yeah, I think they're still burning fossil fuels out there for light.
Right? But yeah, hopefully January 1st, man, because there's supposed to be some big thing coming for January 1st.
Oh boy, can't wait. Surprise! It's the new year. Guess what, everybody? You're all fucked now.
Yep. Yeah, and they when they got rid of the incandescents, man, it was some jacked up shit. You know, California, you know, they made it to where if the stores in California had any incandescent bulbs on the shelf, $5,000 fine per bulb.
Oh, and they're counting on it happening so they can break in the dough, man. Hell yeah, that's capital. Yeah, that's one of those sneaky fucking ways they this is how we're going to get the budget for next year.
Well, that ain't raking in the dough. Because, man, five grand a bulb for the fine. And you could easily have 30 bulbs on the shelf. Easy. That's putting the customer out of business.
No, baking in the dough for the people penalizing. That's the state, is what I'm saying. They'd be best served to go to like Lowe's or Home Depot and sue one of the giants. Or not sue, but fine them because, you know, they'd be stalking them in the middle of the night by a bunch of losers. And then, you know, wake up in the morning and then go in there and be like, oh yeah, man, I'm generating revenue today. Yeah, you know, big, small, it all adds up, you know, and, yeah, just another way to get into people's pockets, you know, through the legal system even.
Audio, check.
They're like, you got it, we want it, give it up.
But yeah, you know, it put out majority of our customers. It would seriously close them down.
Yeah, well, you know, if that's the threat, you know, to be fined such an amount per bowl, if they get caught with them after a certain date, and, you know, they warned them, so it's like, they get caught with them, they don't give a shit, they just want the money, man. It's government, whether it's, you know, local, state, or federal, it's all government.
No, I get it. I get what you're saying. But it just, I don't know, I think fines are way too hefty for some BS.
Oh yeah, agreed. So I got an interesting comment to throw in there. So what I found was, okay, from an estimating and installation standpoint, yeah, LEDs are great. I even found in my own house that when I changed out all the lighting to LED, I did see a reduction in my power usage. I'm not going to say it was something huge, but it was significant enough to notice. So with that being said, fast forward to, you know, I'm working with the stuff, we're installing LED lighting. Well now, dude, the problem is with that shit is unless the driver ballast and everything is built into the lamp, you have to fucking have a driver location. Sometimes you have to put in, a driver access box, driver access doors to get to driver locations that are remote from the actual panel that they're powered from. They actually take a lot more hassle in installation. Not for popcorn.
Well, why are you guys getting remote drivers?
Okay, say you're us, you're a builder. You have soffit lighting, you have accessory lighting in giant corridors of multifamily buildings. You have so many, lamps or fixtures linked together. You have to have driver, they're fed by drivers. They have to be accessible for servicing, and they're usually remote on a cable a bit away from the fixture or the light, or depending on what type is being used. Plus, even in my own experience, we were replacing retail sign that used to be fed with neon, but now it's LED. Well, you have to have a driver box, located out of the letters or the thing that you're illuminating. Just getting serious. Uh-oh, Popcorn was like, and where are you getting drivers? Man, the information wars.
Well, again, why are they ordering fixtures with remote drivers instead of having the fixture with the built-in driver?
Because maybe on a bigger scale with more lighting for serious safety reasons and everything, it comes down to code. It's got to, you know, they got to make it where essentially localized the accessibility for service, because they're not just talking about, oh, we replace a light, we replace light. They're talking about we're lighting a whole section of light. You know, that's what I'm guessing.
We sell more all-in-ones than we do the remotes, just because the all-in-ones are much easier to service, and because you just pull the fixture down out of the recess hole. Panels are just slapped in on a T-bar, and those are always accessible by the neighboring tile being moved out of the way, and then you can get to it.
But yeah, the usual stuff, other than, you know, what's installed in the units, which are those pucks, you know, the puck, it looks like it's a fakey recessed pan. There is a bunch of crazy stuff in the corridors. Man, the first 85% at least of those key ups, because you both keyed at the same time, it was a battle back and forth of voices, and it made my vision go blurry. Yeah, I completely missed what both of you said, because you were both talking at the same time, coming over the top of each other, and that was quite an experience. But anyway, yeah, I gotta get something to drink. I'll be right back.
You didn't hit the separator button?
But somebody told me about that. Shit, man, why are you guys speaking in the dark till now? I'll be right back. I forgot what I said anyway now. I don't even know if I can repeat it.
Hey, that's what I was saying. just let it go.
It's a push, bro.
All right. Nobody wins. We all walk away.
So, hey, Popcorn, I was, out in the sack yesterday and this morning, and, oh man, dude, it's fucking, the skip is crazy going down like 5 certain areas. It's just crazy, and I was hollering out. I got a hold of Trippy, got a hold of 316 Racine, I think it was, a couple other stations out there. It was cool.
Did you talk to anybody out there?
Not a freaking soul. Oh, well, 918, he was out there, but he won't shut up for 2 seconds, and he couldn't hear me good enough because there was a bunch of other shit going on, but yeah, he was out there. I tried talking to him. He got my numbers wrong, and he just wasn't hearing.
Maybe he was a bong hit.
Something, man, and he just won't stop talking. You can barely squeeze in 2 seconds to holler at him. Then, he couldn't really hear me too good. But, yeah, other than that, let's see. I got to drive some other truck driver for a minute It was pretty freaking sparse out there this trip. Yeah.
Man, I went through there like to go camping and man, I must have got like 3-4 people.
Yeah, some trips I do. Some trips I get 2, 3, 4 stations out there. They usually have like 30 call numbers. I don't remember any handles. There's a couple of guys around Stockton I usually talk to. They weren't out there. And, yeah.
Did you hear Trippy today?
Yeah, I talked to him.
No, did you listen to him?
Oh, yeah, like the Politico stuff.
No, that was him going after his brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his brother and his brother's wife's family or cousins or something like that. Like, I guess something happened to where they tried to get at 000, and man, he just, I don't know, I think he flipped some more switches, and man, I was texting him. I was like, bro, you got this shit locked down, and at my work, I'm listening to it. I'm like, bro, you got this shit locked down.
There was literally a point while I was on the road, he was all I could hear at that moment, man. There was a big, long section of 5 where, yeah, he was ranting about stuff. I was kind of following some of it, but, really didn't pay attention now. Now that you say that, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, he did, man. He was hammering it. And then I was teeing up and hollering, and then he hollered back at me.
Okay, yeah, I was like, man. I told him, I was like, hey, I'm not complaining. I'm just enjoying the hammer down right now. I mean, when somebody's putting a hammer down like that, I just sit back and listen.
Yeah, that beam of his and whatever else he's using is just, does a great job.
3-element gizmochi.
Yeah, no, I remember. You got one in the box still, right?
I got one in the rafters, waiting to get up. Yeah, when I hear him talking like that, oh man, it puts a fire in my ass, and it's like, hey, I need to get this thing up.
Well, let's throw it up on a 5-section slide up. You don't have to wait until you have the perfect tower.
Yeah, I do. I don't want guy wires running all across the backyard.
Well, you saw mine are. It's not that horrible. And at the bottom, you can we'll get you some PVC pipe, so there's like it's an indicator, don't walk into this.
My backyard is small. It's like after your little patio area and you're going to the back half of your backyard, that's like my backyard.
Okay, so if you're not afraid of drilling holes and sealant and stuff, we land them on the roof, and a couple of points, land them on the roof of your shack. Create as good of a triangle or a quad landing point as you can. And, it's not horrible. I've done crazy. I've done jankier shit.
Yeah, after seeing what happened to Honky's roof with his guy wires, I'm not going to the roof line at all. It was lifting his beam.
Oh, wow. From the weight of the tower?
Not the weight, just the wind. Just the wind going back and forth. You could see it just coming up a little. And I'm good with that. I don't need house issues.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, wow, that's a trip. Yeah, I wouldn't put anything like super heavy, unless it was like some kind of a bracket going to my house. But yeah, I try to, the 2 points on mine are pretty mild, but the others are, concrete in the ground, which is easy. don't have a beam.
Oh no, I'm going to one day. And trust me, my patience on waiting for the perfect one, it will come.
You know what would be awesome, or maybe something to look for, is, so, you know, an event, telescopic light with the generator cart at the bottom? I picture something like that converted into an antenna tower.
Like Motormouth Mall's van?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the perfect rolling machine. That's like a broadcasting van setup, which is the coolest shit ever to turn into a radio van. But, no, say like, if you go to a paving company, you know, the paving companies have those, it's a rolling cart and you park it and then you can, you know, flip up a set of lights. Well, there's ones that have like, you know, the internal nesting 4 or 5 section mast. And there's also a couple made for radio. But I'm picturing getting a surplus one or a busted up one at an auction and then converting it for radio use. Because you could get them, you know, they'd go up 30, 40 feet, some of them.
Yep. Yeah, I looked at those. I tried to look for like, you know, those generator trailers with the tower lights and everything. Try to see if there's any, like, some that have been crashed, but the tower's still good on it, you know, and see getting it off of one of those. And yeah, I've searched high and low.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, one of those. Yeah, well, you know, maybe one day it'll either come up or look for heavy equipment auctions and company auctions. I went to a heavy equipment auction one time and I ended up leaving with a fucking truck.
Oh, man. Wow. Yeah. No, and I don't know, I'll get one. I'm gonna get one. I'll get it up and hopefully I could be hammering it down just like Trippy.
Yeah, because, dude, I had one at rooftop height. I had one 10 feet off the roof there in San Lorenzo, and it was the coolest shit ever.
What'd you have on top?
I had a Moonraker 4. I lived on the corner of Ashland and East Llewellyn. Okay, and it's like a flat top house there, and I strapped it to the chimney mount, you know. So it was like a 10-foot section of mast with the rotor connected to the mast, and Moonraker, you know, mounted with maybe, I don't know, 2 feet of mast to the boom. And so, you know, it was basically just high enough to clear the roof. Well, nah, it was a little higher to, you know, cleared the roof by at least head height. It wasn't like, as we were turning it, you know, it was still way above my head. So, yeah, but I mean, it wasn't anything crazy height, and I was all over the world with that thing. Moonraker 4 Element. I got it all broken up, and then I went, and when Dale Hardware was there on Llewellyn, I got replacement sections, aluminum tubing, and rebuilt it all there.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yep. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at it now. It's saying, put me up, put me up.
Yeah, it was awesome. And with no power or with power, you know, the Moonraker 4, I believe, had a 28 multiplication factor. So, I mean, with no power, you're turning that thing around town and everybody's just like, down, stop.
Yep. But yeah, then, shit, man, if I put that thing up, then I will only need a 4 pill with 1446s, and that's it.
No, you'll still want your big box. Yeah, you will. Yeah, but you can, you know, focus in on areas, and it's a lot of fun. So, anyway. Yeah, man, good deal. Yeah, I'm sure it'll happen soon. It'll happen one day.
Yeah, that's what 000. That's what he always says. He has that LA 900 4-pill amplifier, 1446s in it, and that's what he uses majority of the time.
Doesn't surprise me. You know, with what we do, with what we're using.
Yeah, I can imagine if I, you know, 4-element Gizmochi with the 8-pill.
Yeah, see? That's it, man. Yeah, that's it. You do the math and you're really doing something.
I'll be on channel 6 now.
Probably could.
I went on there the other day when Skip was rolling and got my name called.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I'm down there all the time. Tuning.
I went down there. I was like, you know what? Let me see what's going on. Check. Hello out there. Who got that copy? And this guy came back.
Dang, right on. That's pretty cool.
And I always leave the channel. Ha! Who needs big watts?
You're all. I just had no excuses on the bowl.
Yep.
Well, listen, home team, I'm going to go inside, have me a snack and a fucking couch. Catch you tomorrow.
Yep. Check. Peace out.
See you, brother. does something so simple like getting something to drink turn out to be so damn complicated? Starting to feel like a red-headed stepchild. I've been abandoned again.
Audio. audio. So. Audio. One shield, 2 white, 3 black, 4 red. No! Stop. audio, 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 audio. Audio, 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 audio. Audio, audio. Hey.
Así es como esta máquina puede convertir el hielo en...